this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 side. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Jones with the screen on Dort. Harden the pass to Jones. And the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for 2, Derek Jones Jr. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever. Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Harden gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And the jam by Harden.
Gives a team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Inside, here's Holmgren. Outside, Dort wants to get it to Holmgren and does. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Dort grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
That's tipped and stolen by Leonard. For the finish, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Outside Leonard. A three ball. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but he's also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. The kick out to Williams. Trains the three-pointer. Williams has got 5 now.
Oh, nice job there from Holgram. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Harden. Jones in the post. He's against Williams. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Leonard, the pass to Dunn. From 18 feet away. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Dunn. 8 points for him.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Thunder lead by 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Here's Holmgren. And nothing has fallen for him right now. Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Charity strike shot. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Dort against Harden, and it's Leonard at the elbow. Back to Harden. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball.
2 minutes.
Back to Eubanks. The three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Caruso. Right side, Williams. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Zubats is checked in. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 2. Here's Harden, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Here's Harden on the wing, defended by Dort. Harden against Dort. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Tipped away. Stolen by Harden. Count it. Good. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's tipped. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And the jam by Harden. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Caruso kicks to Dort. Zubats against Holmgren. Bucket is good. Holmgren's got 8 points.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Please bring your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drumline. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
what a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Well, just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price. Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Here's Harden, takes it inside. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Outside Leonard lets it go from the wing. The offensive rebound, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Over to the wing. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. 3 on the clock. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Harden, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden so good at finding available space from that distance.
Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen away. Jones, the pass to Eubanks. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Offensive rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
Well, a solid facilitator. It helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Here's the lob to the hoop, and Jones slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Los Angeles leading by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. 2 minutes.
Harden surveying the D. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Norman Powell's checked in for the Clippers. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Jones. Here's Williams, good on the 13-footer. Williams has got 10 points.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
That one drops for him.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Harden dishes to Powell. Pass to Jones, and taken away by Wallace. Williams with the ball. Jones covering. Over in the corner, Dort. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. 19 seconds left in the... third quarter. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Jones with the screen on Dort. From the arc. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 13 points in just this quarter. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Clippers ahead, up 6. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. Clippers leading by 6. Harden outside. Off the left rim and out. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Here's Harden. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Clippers on defense. They lead by 4. Drills it from outside.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
Here's Leonard. Harden trying to get open. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. 4 on the clock to take the lead. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the nice bucket inside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in this quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Los Angeles.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
That free throw good from Leonard.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc, and Chet Holmgren hits from deep. And the Thunder lead by 1.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Harden. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Harden's got 15 points in just the second half.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
One of the most unique players that we've seen, Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
And he makes that one. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Leonard. Leonard shooting him up inside.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Harden against Jordan. Harden kicks to Leonard. Here's the screen. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
To the middle. Outside, George. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Dort against Leonard. Back to Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Here he goes. Misses the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
First free throw is good, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game.
Action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. And it's Wagner missing.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And it's Randle with the jam.
Oh, Randle put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Pass to Banchero. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. Puts it up from 17. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Edwards finds Gobert. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Down low, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Hey, this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Edwards. Shots blocked. Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Randle. Back to Caldwell Pope. Over McDaniels. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Banchero. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Edwards fires from way outside. Second chance effort, and it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has gotten his second bucket.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Edwards for three. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's Wagner missing.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And so here is Orlando. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Edwards looking for an opening. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. 6 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Edwards against Suggs. Driving in, and down it goes. Jam that one home. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And here's Edwards outside. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. On the break. Here's Randle. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's Minnesota up. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
So for Minnesota right now, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Edwards. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Strong drive by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Wagner. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert! Hammers it home.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Van Carroll finds Suggs. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. PA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Pass to Gobert. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
And then Carroll gets it to go. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, BA, and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. Van Carroll. Oh, Van Carroll throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Van Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Suggs finds Van Carroll. McDaniels against Wagner. Wagner with a screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket in this one.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. Picked by Gobert. Pass to Alexander Walker. It's tipped.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
Magic trail by 6. Here's Van Carroll. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And he got the whistle up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the official.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. That one no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead, up 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell. Pope. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's De Silva in at the 4. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Black's checked in for Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Fires the 3. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 4. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Pass to De Silva. Now Wagner to the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
His hate time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Here's DiVincenzo. Orlando making their last shot. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels can't hit. Magic trail by 4. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Anthony's checked in for Orlando. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to De Silva. On the wing, Anthony. Here's De Silva. DiVincenzo covering. Back to Anthony. 3 on the clock. Wagner for 3. That shot, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Reed, a screen on Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Inside, here's De Silva. Back to Anthony. And the layup is good off the glass. De Silva's got 4 points in the quarter.
A solid facilitator, Anthony, using that inherited, or DNA, if you will, instinct for passing.
Now here's Reed. DiVincenzo finds Reed. Reed, a screen on Anthony. Back to Reed. All sorts of time. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's De Silva. Back to Wagner. On the wing, Anthony. Wagner, left side. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Randall on the screen. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randall from scoring that.
Now here's Anthony. Still no points. Pass to De Silva. Anthony against DiVincenzo. And Anthony slams it in.
Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
The drive by DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. And the jumper from the wing offline.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams changing it up here. Bancaro with a screen on Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Bancaro. Ooh, Bancaro getting it done and tight.
I mean, it's incredible. Bancaro can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Suggs against Edwards. Isaac with the steal. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And here they come. He's all alone. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Hey, the moment Suggs picks their pocket, he's gone. Then he spots his opening in transition and converts. Well done.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 13.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Wagner for three. Here, that was close. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Tough call to make in real time. I mean, good thing they can go and slow it down and look at it again, because this is so important.
Exactly. Making certain the right call was made. They've done a
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Orlando ahead. They're up by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skill.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Minnesota. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the small forward. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Edwards against Suggs. Goes up again.
Really good contest from Suggs right there. Nice job distracting the shooter.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And the three-pointer goes. And the Magic lead by 6.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's McDaniels. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Orlando leading by 6. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. You know, I know some would like to see Bancaro increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Shot to stop the run. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them. done some great work down inside.
The Magic have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Isaac with a screen on Randall. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Six on the shot clock. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards for 3. Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got rebound number 7 tonight. And Carroll finds Isaac, and here's Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Randall.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Wagner.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with a screen. Caldwell-Pope with a drive. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Three-pointer off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Suggs. They get the rebound. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Suggs against Edwards. Here's Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards. Free throw good. Wagner.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
Timberwolves trail by 16.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Magic.
They never gave up when they were down earlier. Forced their way back into this game. And look at them now.
And this one was all about desire. The perseverance of never doubting your teammates or the game plan. I mean, I love what they did here tonight.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. There's the triple. Randall outside. Fires the 3. No good that time. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Edwards against Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Doesn't go for him.
The matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So the New York starting five. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position.
Now, this is about knowing where to be in these situations. And Gilgeous-Alexander doing a beautiful job getting to the right spot.
And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Here's Towns. Lays it up and banks it in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And now the Knicks on the break. Bridges passes to Brunson. Holmgren with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Going inside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Oh, good awareness right there from Holmgren, making sure to get off a great look in time.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Towns kicks to Brunson. Anunoby passes to Bridges. The kick out to Anunoby. From deep. Thunder with the rebound. Now let's go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Mark Dagnall. David?
And they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. Will try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Bridges passes to Towns. Knocked loose and stolen by Caruso. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the three. Knicks trail by 4. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Towns against Williams. Towns kicks to Hart. He takes it in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Williams a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Towns over Williams. Back to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Brunson against Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
The Thunder with the lead. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries the long-range jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked it. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes in there. Holmgren's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
A drive by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Brunson finds Bridges. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Caruso. All alone. Can't throw it down with one hand. On the wing, Bridges. Defended by Dort. Anunoby outside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Achua. And it's DeLon Wright in for Bridges. Holmgren the screen. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's McBride, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Door to screen on Hart. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck. Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
And there's the foul on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Wiggins is checked in for George. McBride passes to Tucker. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. McBride with the ball. Williams picks him up. And that one is good. 20 seconds left now here in the second. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holmgren's got 21.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And a nice finish by him.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. PJ Tucker is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Tucker. Brunson against Wallace. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Kept alive. The kick out to Williams. Out to the wing. Caruso looking for an opening. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Caruso's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Brunson, here we go. That one goes. Count it.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Snatched up. Achua out to Bridges. Launches it. Rebound by Williams.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Tucker a screen. Brunson with it. Williams picks him up. Brunson the pass to Tucker. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for OG Anunoby. Wallace misses. Knicks trail by 17. Towns is double. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And while we've got a moment, that's... Oh!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Knicks trail by 19. Out left of the wing. And Tucker kicks to Brunson. Over Wallace. And Brunson the basket on the assist from Tucker. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Williams against Bridges. Williams looking over the floor. Knicks with the rebound.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Hart. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder leading by 17. Wallace the pass to Hartenstein. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Dort comes in for Williams. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. So for the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Wright comes in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And, you know, you can see in his eyes, he knows that is not a dunk he should have missed.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's New York. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. It's rebounded by New York. Anunoby outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And Anunoby slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Towns throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 22 is their biggest lead. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Anunoby. To the inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Anunoby. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. No good that time. Towns with the defensive effort. Knicks on offense. They're on a 14-5 run here. Inside. And Towns throws it down.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Bridges inside the three-point line.
This guy is so strong physically. Luke Dort locked in defensively.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Nobody near Williams. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Thunder lead by 18.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Towns, no good again that time. Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Thunder.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chet Holmgren.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Doris, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams, that's a two-pointer. The Knicks pull it in. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A dunk by Achua.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game, and that pass, that was pretty.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And now the Los Angeles starters. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. Now here's Harden. Eubanks the screen. Fires top of the key.
Well, with Edwards, you have to contend with his energy and intensity at both ends.
McDaniels passes to Randall. McDaniels a screen on Jones. Randall up again. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Harden. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards finds Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Gets an open look and hits it.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Edwards against Harden. Back to Leonard. Outside Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Leonard. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Got a hand on it. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Back to Jones. Leonard against McDaniels. Shot is up. Leonard's shot's good. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Eubanks. Now Los Angeles with it. Leonard passes to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
And the basket by Edwards.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
That's just terrifying coming down the lane. I mean, when Leonard is attacking with ferocity, man, the D has to foul.
It's his first trip to the line. Good on the second one. Here's Edwards. He's got 5. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Again, the miss by Edwards. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Right wing. Leonard against McDaniels. Leonard inside. 5 to shoot. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Leonard. Outside Jones. Back to Leonard. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Gobert passes to Edwards. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards got 7 points.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
The 3, Randall. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Leonard against Edwards. Tries it from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Randall can't hit.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Leonard. Whoa! He just got it off in time!
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Clippers ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Jones finds Leonard. Back to Jones, to the inside. Leonard can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Edwards, so good inside.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Harden with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Harden against Edwards. Harden can't hit.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Edwards with it. Eubanks is there. And there's the rejection. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And then Harden with the jam.
And just a quick reaction from Harden. He sees the opportunity, he gets out on the break, and snags the points in transition.
Again, the miss by Edwards. The Clippers in the lead. To the middle. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The drive by Harden. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. On defense, the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. He gets it in there. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And just taking what the defense gives him. It's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Jones with a screen on Edwards. Here's Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Inside. Oh! Gobert hammers it home!
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Edwards for 3. And Edwards hits him right back for a 3.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
Harden against Edwards. And Harden with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it from the corner. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. 15 seconds left in the first half of this game. Zubats inside, working on Reed. A nice shot by Zubats. And the Clippers lead by 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Alexander Walker. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Timberwolves trail by 6. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Randle, using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Letting Randle get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Now here's Harden, covered by Alexander Walker. Randle against Harden. Pass to Powell. Outside Jones. Clock at 6. Powell sets a screen. Here's Harden. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota shooting the rock well at 46%. Reed, a screen on Powell. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Up and in on the layup.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. The lead is 2. Reed with the rebound. And Minnesota with possession here. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass to McDaniels. Randall outside. For the tie. Doesn't go that time.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And it's all tied up. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Harden. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
This is Harden at his best. Driving, fighting through contact. He enjoys overcoming these challenges.
Here's Alexander Walker, outside for Randall. McDaniels against Harden. Reed a screen on Harden. 5 on the clock. McDaniels can't hit. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Ivica Zubac checked in for Eubanks. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's McDaniels. It's good. McDaniels gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
It's not easy to work the ball inside of this league, but they've done it all night.
Outside Harden. Pass to Zubac. Rebound Minnesota. Up top Randall. Out covers. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees. Matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard comes in for James Harden. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Leonard. 11 points in the game. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Gets the 3 ball to go. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard, good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pulls it from 20. And again, it's Minnesota converting. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery!
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Ingles comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Edwards in for McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. That shot wide open. Leonard's got 20.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Here's Dunn. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the center position, filling out the middle.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. He shoots. Edwards, no good.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Harden against Edwards. Outside Harden. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Harden.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards for three. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Here's Harden. Jones with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. From the high post. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Harden's got 19 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Harden against Edwards. Outside Harden. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Edwards with it. Shot clock at 6. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Anthony Edwards. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating.
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And the basket by Edwards.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Pass to Jones. From deep. That shot is off. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 2-point game. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Edwards with it. Eubanks is there. Here's Gobert. Money.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Here's Jones. Count it!
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads apart. Zero fear.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Driving inside. Cash!
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now Edwards.
All right, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Now the Knicks with it. Anunoby outside. And he lays it straight in.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Bridges misses. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner and finished off by Wagner.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court, and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Now, here's Caldwell-Pope. OG Anunoby unable to get his last shot to go. And good that time. Knicks trail by 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Brunson, pass to Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. New York shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Down low, here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs. And that one's good, Brunson.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 5. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner has screen on Brunson. Caldwell Pope. Up top, Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Wagner has screen on Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. They get the rebound. And Banchero and the follow.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Knicks trail by 5.
Substitution for your Knicks.
Top of the key, Achua. Bridges finds Achua. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go that time. And no good. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Bridges. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Achua in its center. There, the group New York will start the second one.
Magic lead, 19-17.
Anunoby against Suggs. Banchero up top. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And McBride gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's McBride, and he uses the glass on the layup. McBride's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Anunoby against Suggs. Wagner has screen on Anunoby. Wagner wide open. Again, the magic score. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So for the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for Achua. PJ Tucker comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Takes it off the glass. Bridges has got 7.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Suggs finds Isaac. Lock at 6. Isaac a screen on Hart. Open shot by Banchero. The Knicks pull it in. Towns with it. Isaac picks him up. Tucker the pass to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Launches a 3. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic leading by 6. Banchero passes to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Hard to leave any player that wide open from that distance.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. To the wing right side. Right side Towns. Count that one. 8 points for him.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Over to the left wing. Here's Ben Carroll. Again, the Magic score.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Hart finds Brunson. Back to Hart. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. There's Wagner with the three. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor. Brunson against Suggs. Brunson the pass to Bridges. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul. The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. And the Magic making a change here. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs passes to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
And this is what you love about Carter. Sets great picks, and he's a monster rolling toward the cup.
To the paint, here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's De Silva. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Orlando Magic ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fast court shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court for Orlando, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Black. Then there's Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away. For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Here's Black. Still without a basket. Can't hit from in close. Achua with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. 4-on-3 break. Got a piece of it. And the Magic can't hold on to the ball. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Brunson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson. It's a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. Pass to De Silva. The Magic again can't hit. Knicks trail by 8. On the wing, Bridges. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Bridges shot. Good.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
It's Anthony with the drive. Here's Carter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Precious Achua. The Magic shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. That's good from Carter.
2 shots.
So he gets them both. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Look for New York. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Achua. And it's Josh Hart in for Mikal Bridges. And a switcher also for Orlando. Isaac's checked in. Here's Brunson. Got a hand on it. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here are the Magic now. They've led by as many as 11 points. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Anthony finds Carter. Here's Black. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly from 18. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Carter's got 4 points in the quarter.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
To the middle, here's Towns, and that one, good. Towns has got 10 points.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this game.
2 minutes.
Brunson against Anthony. Here's De Silva, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Brunson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Not a secret that Brunson can turn it on offensively, so the defense can't give him that much cushion.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Carter with the screen. Anthony dishes to Carter. From past the arc. Anthony can't hit. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. 8-point game. The numbers will back it up, Brett, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Anthony drives in, trying to get open as Carter. And he gets the whip. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. Trigger.
Fourth team foul. Anthony at the line.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. OG Anunoby is out there with PJ Tucker. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for PJ Tucker. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Wagner against Hart. And Wagner drives in, and it's in there. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Banchero, that's good.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Bridges a screen on Suggs. Right side Towns. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Buries it from 3-point range.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Brunson takes off. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Banchero with the screen. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Here's the three. And it's Suggs missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Out to Bridges. Back to Towns. A floater. No good. Shot missing. Isaac with some nice D. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero outside. With the teardrop, it's rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 7. Anunoby has the open look. Connects from three-point range.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Here's Suggs. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Good work there as it goes. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. There's Wagner with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Towns. Yes!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
It counts!
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Bridges for 3. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. They set the screen. Good!
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Towns finds Brunson. Bridges outside. To tie it up. Can't knock in the 3. With the drive.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the flow.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. And it's done in at the shooting guard position. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard passes to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got his second basket.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Leonard. Pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Now here's Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Again, Oklahoma City.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Outside for Dort. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The shot by Eubanks, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
The first one falls.
2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. 1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped! And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. .52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Williams punches it home.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Here's Harden. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Jones. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
These are his first free throws of the game. Both free throws good from Holmgren. Here's Harden. Here's Leonard.
Just knocked down the buzzer beater. Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Los Angeles up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got James Harden, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's done in at the 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Outside Jones. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Caruso. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Up top, Harden. Dort defending. Leonard on the wing. 5 to shoot. Back to Dunn. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Oklahoma City trailing. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Holmgren. The focus from Holmgren there.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Holmgren inside. Eubanks defending. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Shoots. And it's the Clippers on the break. Pass to Eubanks. There's the 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Of course, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does, not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough. Every attribute you could want.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Zubats checked in.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Here's Harden. Tries again. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Pass to Zubats. Dunn right side. Leonard outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Dunn outside. Leonard with a screen on Caruso. Back to Leonard. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Second team foul.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Here's Harden, hitting his 3rd shot in 7 looks.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Williams, and the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles, up by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm joined by Clipper.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the 3rd quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And here is Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Jones. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
14 feet away. Down low. Poke loose. Powell passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Hartenstein with a screen on Jones to the paint. Outside for Dort. Clock at 6. Back to Hartenstein.
Boy, making things happen defensively. Ivica Zubac, great contest.
Harden against Dort. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first.
Shooting for the Clippers, James Harden.
So he gets them both.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Hartenstein with a screen on Powell. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard comes in for Powell. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Dort against Harden. Leonard left side. Pass to Eubanks. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
Williams from long range. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Jones with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to Jones. Dort with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. James Harden picks one up. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Harden, the pass to Jones. Hits the three-pointer. Jones has got 9.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock is at 3. Jones grabs the board.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Charity stripe shot. Leonard can't get it to go.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Batum's checked in for Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for Harden. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Holmgren. Dort outside. Holmgren with a screen on Batum. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now here's Eubanks. 5 points in the game. Leonard outside. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Down low. Batum, the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 2. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Leonard, crafty move. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Ben Simmons is checked in for Los Angeles. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Back to Holmgren. To the middle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And so he hits both. Inside with 2 seconds left. Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Dunn's got 5 now.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense. They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. Continued to rack. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Powell in at the 1. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Some changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks comes in for Ben Simmons. And it's Harden in for Powell. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Chet not messing around inside.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised you didn't come up with something a little more creative.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Pass to Dort. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome.
Shooting for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
How many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review?
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
To the paint. Now here's Holmgren. Eubanks defending. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Leonard for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And here are the Thunder now. They've led by as much as 10. Gilgeous-Alexander over Leonard, and Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always It's fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
14 feet away, and it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yes, it's good. And the Thunder lead by 7.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Dor.
of a track meet, Clark, here tonight. We were just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at center. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Tries again, and he sinks the layup.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
Down low, here's Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Banchero a screen on Edwards. A shot. And it's Banchero missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Good.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Banchero, that's good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Oh, here's Edwards. Has to Gobert. Buries it down low.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's Gobert. And here is McDaniel. That shot wide open.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Six to shoot. Over in the corner, McDaniels. That 3 off the mark. Magic have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner a screen on McDaniels. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nice job cleaning some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
Orlando with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. Wagner finds Suggs. Back to Wagner. The Magic need to get a shot off here, and they pick up 2. Banchero's got 6.
Banchero showing nice poise there, refusing to rush his shooting motion. Well done there.
Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. The Magic have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, that's Edwards on both ends. First the D with the steal, and he's able to finish off the break solo.
Wagner a screen on DiVincenzo. Lets it fly. That's good from Wagner on the assist by Caldwell Pope.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards can't hit.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Wagner has screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Suggs. There's the pick. Shoots the three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Tie game in Minnesota. After this break, we'll be back with the start. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. Here's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And here's Edwards after Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. And he gets it to go.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. And finished off by Gobert. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Caldwell Pope, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul, and yep, we thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First team foul.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, scoreless thus far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
That free throw, good from Banchero. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action. This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Edwards looking it over. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Suggs up top. McDaniels defending.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this, to detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. And there's the drive. It's good. Edwards got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
They're also doing a really good job on the offensive boards. Bagging their own groceries, doing whatever it takes to get those second chance points.
Here is Edwards. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Timberwolves leading by 6. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Banchero. Julius Randle with the rebound.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Suggs. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
4 seconds left. And finished off by Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Alexander Walker with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Here's McDaniels. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Wagner. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. 18 points for Paolo Banchero. McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win those kind of breakdowns.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Ah, they're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Sinks the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play to score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Alexander Walker passes to Reid. Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Reid's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And that one's good, Wagner.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out. He can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. To the inside, and he jams it with authority.
Having a scorer's mindset, but Anthony also has to keep others involved. That's a really good pass there.
Reid with a screen on Anthony. Alexander Walker passes to Reid. It's good. Reid's got 7 points in the game.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Wagner outside. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Ahead. And finished off by McDaniel.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
Picked by Reid. Alexander Walker passes to Reid, and again it's Minnesota converting.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. We've got 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wagner. Second shot opportunity. Misses from short range.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. We've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Releases from the wing and drills it. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. And so it's Minnesota enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
Isaac a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope for 3. Pope loose. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Banchero. To the left wing. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Knocks down the 3 ball. Suggs has got it back down to within single digits for the Magic. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Minnesota making some changes. Randall's checked in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard, run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And he commits the intentional foul.
DiVincenzo, first personal foul, first team foul.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. No good there. The Magic trail by 5. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner has screen on Edwards. Banchero passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Edwards slashing in. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Randall. And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And Edwards slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Suggs against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And finished off by Edwards.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Banchero was screened for Suggs. Gobert against Banchero. Isaac right side. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. There's McDaniels. And the shot goes in. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stuff. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Randall throws it down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Timberwolves on offense. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Fires the three. He can't get that one to
grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at small forward.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler, and when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
And Brunson, here we go. And the layup falls.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
And so it's New York with it. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City, Bridges. And he buries his first look.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense, makes the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks making their last shot. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. And that one drops for him. Brunson's got 6 points.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Williams on the wing. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. That shot missing. For New York, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
B.A., it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. And he gets the bucket. There's a minute 17 left in the first. Towns, a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 6.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Towns, left side. Plenty of space. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 37 seconds left in the first. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And there's a pick. Brunson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Holmgren with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Screen by Holmgren. Let's go with a three. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Can't connect from short range. New York leading by 3. Brunson with it. 10 points for him. Towns with room to shoot. Caruso grabs the board.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Pass to Holmgren. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. He has 6.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Brunson against Dort. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, they really need to double-team him.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Now here's Holmgren. 6 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
Now here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. Pass to Hart. Good work defensively by Dort.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looks like plenty of room.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Shot from the wing. Good on the bucket. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on.
Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Here's Brunson. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The three. The rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. And it's Towns penetrating. And there it is for him. Give him 8 points now.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
And it's Holmgren missing.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Holmgren for two.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Tucker comes in for Hart. Wright's checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Wright from the arc, kept alive.
Yeah, that shot's not going to make his teammates or coaches happy.
Yeah, the only thing that kind of shot helps with is your opponent's chance of winning.
Now here's Hartenstein. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Dort against Wright. Hartenstein with a screen on Wright. Lets it fly. Outside for Dort. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
New York trailing. Outside McBride. 26 seconds left in the half. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Oklahoma City shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And Caruso drops them both. For New York, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's McBride. So it'll be 2 free throws. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the
Still
play.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Tucker. 1 second left. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. It's a tie game in New York. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Thunder, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Knicks trail by 3. Towns passes to Bridges. Back to Towns. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Caruso misses. And for the Knicks, they're shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Williams against Brunson. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Tucker's checked in for Anunoby. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes here for New York. Achua's checked in for Robinson, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Dort. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander!
And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
McBride attacking. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Shea. Deflected. Right side McBride. Outside Tucker. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Doubled by Hartenstein. Achua passes to Tucker. Achua with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tucker, no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Tucker. Here's Williams. Releases from the wing and drills it. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Outside Hart. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. New York shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
So crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McBride covers. Hartenstein a screen. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Second shot opportunity. Wide open. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 points.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
McBride passes to Bridges. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Wallace, left side. Hartenstein passes to Wiggins. Hartenstein a screen. To the inside. 6 to shoot. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now here's Anunoby. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McBride passes to Bridges. The shot. And again, the Knicks missing.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've reached the end of the third. Oklahoma City ahead, up 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line, 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A big group substitution here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Achua. Hart comes in for Tucker. Mikal Bridges checked in for Wright. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves, battle to the end. Honestly guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Outside, Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
From the corner. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time.
From anywhere, Towns is just a threat. He's a potent scorer who will find his points.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Here's Caruso, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Back to Bridges. Pass to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Another shot, and the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Brunson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Towns.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match, he's going to win. He's playing physical D now.
From the arc. Hart pulls it in.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Here's Anunoby. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
Anunoby for three. They get it again. Bridges. Goes back up. Kicks it out Towns. Takes a three. Oh, a dunk and a foul. A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And the free throw, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Williams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
The Knicks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Anunoby covering. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Knocks down the triple.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Brunson to the basket. It's good.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And here's Brunson from the arc. Williams grabs the board. Thunder leading by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. It's deflected.
Well, more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
Towns. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7.
At the line, 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 7.
They've been battling all night. now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Jones, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Harden has a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
And that time converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So we'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Harden. Randall grabs the board.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Harden. Anthony Edwards making his last shot, and Jones slams it home.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, Randall. Lets it go with a 3. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the put.
GA, strong work all around, and the rebound and the stuff both. Wow.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Edwards from deep three-point territory. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
Leonard on the wing. The Clippers keep it alive. Here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. And the 3 off target.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Leonard on the wing. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. To the middle.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The Clippers grab the miss. We've got 1:13 left here in the opening quarter. Harden kicks to Leonard. Done outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Leonard against Edwards. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Now here's Leonard. Still scoreless. Jones finds Leonard. Jones with the screen on Randall. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Jones.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Money from the wing.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for Minnesota, Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that one's good. Leonard. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Harden the pass to Leonard. And here's Jones. And Jones slams it home.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside for Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Jones. Randall. McDaniels with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. Stolen by Harden. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
And the rejection by Harden. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
Minnesota basketball.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Leonard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather.
Timeout.
And maybe just one or two things to talk about. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. Over Jones. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Randall.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Leonard against McDaniel. Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Kicks it out to Harden. Shoots over McDaniel. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
There's a minute 47 left in the first half of basketball. Now DiVincenzo. Still yet to score.
right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards at full speed.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Harden against McDaniel. And Harden with the stuff.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just one on the basket from Gobert.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Timberwolves substitution, Nas Reed.
Here's Leonard, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by one. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
The Timberwolves trail. They've got Ivica Zubac. Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Powell in at power forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. So they take the lead. Reeves got his team on the board first here in the second half of the Timberwolves. Hey, Coach, what about Nas Reed after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Powell. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Here's Alexander Walker, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And the dunk by Zubac.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Shots good by Alexander Walker. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Harden kicks to Dunn. They get it back. And it's Zubac with the extra effort. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Powell's there. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. And he drives in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Reed with a screen on Powell. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
1:02 left in the 3rd. Pick by Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset. And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Ooh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for James Harden. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Powell. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Leonard sets a screen for Dunn. Pass to Leonard. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Kawhi drives. And no good that time. Now here's DiVincenzo. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Minnesota on. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lue as he talked with the team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. So on the floor for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been...
The time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Leonard with the steal. By himself. Leonard running the floor.
The giant wingspan and hands of Leonard. Those help so much when he's on the break.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And he makes the first.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
The Clippers in the lead. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Harden with it. Picked up by Edwards. Harden gets the bucket.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Edwards looking it over. The 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 4th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Fires for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Randall's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Pass to Eubanks. Done outside. 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
First team foul.
First free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
Outside for Randall. McDaniels sets a screen for Randall. Stolen by Jones. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Harden's shot is good.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. For three, Edwards. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Eubanks got rebound number 5 here tonight. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Shoots from the elbow. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
And Gobert drops them both.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Out of the rafters, he punched it in! Are you kidding me?
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
For 3, Edwards. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. 1:06 left to play in the final quarter. Dunn finds Harden. Driving to the basket. And Harden with the stuff.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Edwards against Leonard. It's up a 3. Got it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Money!
And what can you say about an alley-oop from that far away?
You can't say anything. It was pure beauty. Edwards kicks to Randall. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting from Minnesota.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So he can't get either to fall. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Clippers.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Edwards drops them both. And here is Los Angeles now. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Minnesota calls timeout. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Simmons feeling it out a bit.
can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about is the five-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hart in at the 4. Now here's Brunson. High post Towns. He's against Isaac. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And he jams it home with authority.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner on the wing. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 5 now.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And BA, he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career. Get that out of here, Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Towns. Nails the wide open jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Banchero. Give him 8. And it's Orlando with another.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Bridges passes to Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Towns. Clock at 6. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Suggs, no good.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Hart. Outside Brunson. Drills it from deep.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Here's Banchero. Takes it inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Bridges outside. Pass to Brunson. And stolen by Suggs. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And Carroll with it. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Clock at 4. And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
New York shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And that shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the contest. Free throw good, Wagner. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on a second chance.
Van Carroll finds Suggs. Van Carroll the screen. The three is up. It's rebounded by New York. Here's Towns. Pass to Brunson. 3 seconds left. It's not going to go for him. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Magic. They're up by 3. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Brunson against Suggs. Anunoby a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson.
Boy, that is outstanding defense from Jalen Suggs. The ability to contest without fouling, to get in the space of that offensive player. Nice.
Bridges against Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Van Carroll against Towns. Releases. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Van Carroll's got 16 points. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Hart can't hit. Orlando leading. Suggs outside. From behind the arc. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Anunoby. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Tucker comes in for Hart. Wright's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Floats one. Anunoby. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away. Just terrific offense right there. Carter Jr. almost automatic from that spot.
Fires from deep. A nice shot by McBride. McBride's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Boy, confident shot from the big man. Carter Jr. spacing the floor.
Tucker with a screen on Anthony. Pass to Tucker. There's 1:26 left in the second period. McBride with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Here's Tucker. Clock at 2. Second chance shot. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. Pass to De Silva. Fires for 3. He drops it from range. And it's a 3-point Orlando lead.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
Here's Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Carter from outside, and another 3 for Orlando.
This is the skill that Wendell Carter Jr. is much more likely to display right now, that aggressiveness from 3. Okay, Wendell.
McBride passes to Achua. Back to McBride. 27 seconds left in the second period. Achua with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Anthony outside. From 15 feet away, and it's Orlando with another.
One thing we know about Cole Anthony, this guy doesn't lack any confidence whatsoever in that jumper.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
These are his first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. New York making a switch here. Both free throws good from Anunoby. For 3, Anthony. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Orlando ahead. They lead by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Suggs against Brunson. Towns is screen on Suggs. Towns outside. Shot clock at 6, and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. From the inbound, and it's powered home by Towns.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
The three from Suggs, and it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. The kick out to Brunson. Hard against Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Wagner for 3. Drops in the 3. Wagner's got 6.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
Out to Bridges. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Banchero outside. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Suggs finds Banchero. No good on the triple. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Towns gets the bucket. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time. Well, the size and the length of Jonathan Isaac presents a problem for the defense. This guy uses that frame to draw fouls.
The Knicks making a switch here. Chua's checked in. Both good from the line that time. For New York, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Screen by Bridges. Here's Brunson. Pass to Tucker. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Caldwell-Pope with a drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Brunson. Up top Bridges. And stolen by Banchero. Here's the break. Wagner with a screen on Achua. The 3 from Banchero. Another shot. And it's Wagner missing. The Knicks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And Suggs, here we go. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. For the Knicks, Anunoby. He's checked in for Tucker. Wright comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Achua with a screen on Anthony. Achua with the dunk.
You know what? This game has been fun to watch. Both teams exchanging heavyweight blows.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. 4-3. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Anthony's got 5.
Now, fans certainly used to the 3-ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
Here's McBride, right outside. Pass to Hart. Good on the shot.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Achua against Bankero. And here's Anthony. This one for three. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Outside McBride for three. Out to the wing. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range. He's got 6. Right with a steal. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. New York. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. OG Anunoby out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Towns outside. The three. Orlando with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
The kick out to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Towns. Here's Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Here's Brunson. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
New York has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. Kicks it out to Anunoby. From downtown, drains the triple. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Don't lose track of OG Anunoby. He's put in real time to make that jumper legit.
Isaac with a screen on Towns. Pass to Suggs. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Wagner up top. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Bridges misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Banchero. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Towns.
That's a great setup by Towns. You'd love to see that vision from your big man.
Knocks down the long J.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Bridges, a screen on Suggs. And here's Brunson from the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a 3 of his own. You've got to love it.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Banchero's got 10 points in just the second half.
You love that a guy so young like Paulo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Pass to Banchero. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Anunoby. Now Tucker. The kick out to Brunson. Towns, right side. To the middle. Tucker, the pass to Towns. Isaac with the steal. The three from Suggs. On the wing, Suggs. And stolen by Brunson. Towns outside. Pass to Tucker. Back to Towns. Shoots over Isaac. And he buries it. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for New York.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Inside, here's Towns. Count it!
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And Towns has got the ball here for the Knicks. He takes it in, and it's powered home by Towns.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Up top, Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Isaac with it. The three from Banchero. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
And the Magic call time here. 5 ticks left in the fourth. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Now here's Leonard. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. To the right side. Holmgren up top. He's covered by Leonard. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Now here's Williams. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Crafty move. Harden can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Leonard on the wing. Back to Harden. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. 1:53 left here in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pass to Leonard. Now Jones. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Drills the three-pointer.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with. And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now, here is Harden. Nothing on the board. Here's Leonard, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Harden inside the three-point line. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Another shot. The kick out to Williams. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Williams has got his second bucket.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
First team foul.
Clippers trail by 5. Harden with it. Outside Leonard. Fires from deep. And Harden with the stuff.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
Jalen Williams. 3 points.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and themselves to the basket.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Harden the pass to Leonard. Fires it up. From the top of the key, he buries it. 11 points for Leonard.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Leonard with the ball. Williams picks him up. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. And a great move by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Shoots. And it's Leonard missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Dort, and he goes in for the dunk.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
Clippers trail by 10. Pass to Harden. And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And the shot is good.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Dort. Down low. Shoots in deep, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team ball. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Zubac is checked in for Eubanks.
Number 40, Ivica Zubac.
Clippers trail by 6. Here is Harden. He's got 6. Pulls from the top of the key. Jump shot is good. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Holmgren's got 5.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Jones against Williams. Into the lane. Offensive rebound. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 4. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Batum's checked in.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 33.
Hartenstein with the screen on Batum. Wallace. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Puts up a deep 3. Oklahoma City the rebound. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
On the wing, Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Hits the outside fadeaway. Williams has got 9.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Harden finds Zubac. Back to Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Wide open look here for Zubac. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And you like Zubac for just making the simple play. He does that all the time.
Hartenstein with the screen on Batum. And the dunk by Wallace.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Harden against Dort. Batum passes to Zubac, and the shot goes down. And that's now 6 points for Ivica Zubac. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've led by as much as 10. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
To the paint, here's Harden. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Oklahoma City leading by 4. 1:53 left to play in the third. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Jared Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:48 left to play here in the third.
And the team relies on this kind of dependable defense from a guy like Nicholas Batum.
Harden against Dort. Harden the pass to Zubac. Rebound by Williams.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down. And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going. And you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. 54 seconds left in the third. Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Williams with a clean look. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers trail by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Batum kicks to Harden. Over in the corner, Zubac. Harden looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from Zubac.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Timeout, timeout.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And Mark Dagnall calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And Mark Dagnall calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Norman Powell. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle, and he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thanks, David. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Harden against Dort. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Team foul. At the line for LA, James Harden. One shot. The play will be reviewed for NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
4 on the shot clock. Leonard, Kawhi, taking no chances.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Simmons, he's checked in for the Clippers. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the 3.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured. wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Ben Simmons.
Number 15, Drew Eubanks.
Clippers trail by 9. Outside Leonard. Poked away and stolen by Caruso. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from three-point range. Leonard against Caruso. Here's Harden. Caruso with the steal. Jones against Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Harden finds Leonard. It's Harden with the drive. Thunder with the rebound. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jones. Outside, Dort. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Misses the jumper. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 11. Here's Jones. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Oklahoma City.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Leonard draws the double. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard, no luck. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. And here is Williams. "11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires from way outside.
To slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Here's Edwards, following the bucket by the Magic. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
The kick out to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Randle. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Orlando with a rebound.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
On the wing, Suggs, guarded by Edwards. And Suggs, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Orlando. And Edwards slams it in.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. And Carroll, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Edwards against Suggs. Takes a 13-footer. It's rebounded by Wagner.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
The kick out to Banchero. Soft touch off the glass. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards looking it over. No good. That would have tied it.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope knocks it down from distance.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Edwards against Suggs. Goes up on the wing. Again, the miss by Edwards. Orlando leading by 6. Outside, Caldwell Pope kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero against Randle. Free throw line jumper. Rebound Minnesota.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Suggs against Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randle. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Randall can't hit.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Magic.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Anthony Edwards, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in a 2-guard. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now Wagner, checked by Randle. Oh, deflected. All alone on the break. Here's Alexander Walker. Rips down the breakaway slam.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Edwards. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
First team foul. Stands at the line for the Timberwolves.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw. No good. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And it's in there. Suggs has got 8 points.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. In transition, the Magic on the run. Banchero getting busy on the break.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Edwards against Suggs. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8.
Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
Timberwolves trail by 7. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Suggs with the bucket.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. Powerful finish by Edwards.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Suggs surveys the D. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Suggs hits them both.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll...
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can...
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing... Oh, my! I mean, just hard on that one, B.A.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. He got a piece of it.
Well, you can't go up weak against Randall. Otherwise, he's going to block it.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. To the paint. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Takes the 3 from distance. Paolo.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Edwards against Suggs. Here's the 3. They grab their own miss. Randall, the pass to Alexander Walker. Sends it home from 3-point land. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Pass to De Silva. Suggs with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Caldwell Pope for three. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. For the lead. And the bucket is good. McDaniels got his first points of the game.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what...
Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Suggs outside. Carter from outside. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Reed a screen on Suggs. Edwards a pass to Reed. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
Sometimes it's just better to give up the rebound instead of fighting through the guy.
Yeah, I agree. And you've got to have a sense of when you're not going to be able to get to the ball. That just wasn't a smart foul.
Wagner's checked in for Carter.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Edwards. And another basket for Minnesota.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Suggs against Edwards. Launches it. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Suggs against Edwards. Reed a screen on Suggs. Pass to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. Reed passes to Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's McDaniels. Sinks the 15-footer. McDaniels got 4 points now in the quarter.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Wagner for three. Randall pulls down the board.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
It's tipped. Reed passes to Edwards. And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. .156 left in the third. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's De Silva. Yet to see a basket. Misses in close. Edwards against Suggs. Reed a screen on Suggs. Edwards a pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Randall a screen on Suggs. Edwards a pass to Randall. McDaniels with it. Back to Randall. And they're on the break. Here's Black. No good with the triple. Minnesota leading by 4. Left side, Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And that's an intentional foul. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Anthony Edwards. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Magic trail by 6. Here's Black. And he banks in the layup. Black's gotten his first points in this one.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Picked by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's an 8-footer. Rudy. A monster inside.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. Banchero outside. On target from range. Banchero's got 12 points in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The T-Wolves on top. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Yeah, a shot that Randle has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
They get it back. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3 from Suggs. Randle pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Outside, Alexander Walker, picked by Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture. Perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Off target at the rim. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Here's Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Second chance effort. Gobert passes to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Gobert. Goes back up. With 1 on the clock. And the jam by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Edwards. Off target from the wing.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Suggs outside. Van Carroll finds Isaac. Caldwell Pope for 3. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
Banked it in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 10. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes and continuing to come up with steals.
Rising up for the throwdown, major hops from Edwards.
The 3 from Ben Carroll. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on it.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Suggs against Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Orlando grabs the miss. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Ben Carroll. Down low. Back to Wagner. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup. Edwards against Suggs.